Alright, what's going on, everyone? Sorry it's taking me just a little bit to get things going, but we're gonna go ahead and start off here as more people kind of join in on later, I'm sure. But let me just get this out of the way. So hopefully everything should be working all right. But taking a look at our severe weather risk today here, we'll go ahead and look at the convective outlook, latest one that was issued about 30 minutes ago. So we still have a moderate risk, a level 4 out of 5 risk for severe weather across portions of North Carolina, South Carolina, and then into portions of Maryland and into Virginia as well. And so with the latest outlook, we still have that 10% tornado risk, the 10% hatch tornado risk, along with the 5% and the brown, and then the green is that 2% risk. So that is still up here and going to continue to probably remain up for a while. Our wind risk is still very, very strong here as we go into North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland, small section of South Carolina. And as that line of storms moves eastward over the next several hours, that will definitely contribute to that wind risk that the Storm Prediction Center has up right now. And so the hail risk isn't as high as it was earlier today, or as they thought it was going to be. So they've dropped that down to just a 5% hail risk, and they don't have any of the intensity hatched areas up. So that's a good thing for sure, just a 5% hail risk. But that's the latest we have on our convective outlook, and that's the latest one that we have right now. And the next one should be issued at 4 o'clock, I believe. Yeah, so it'll be 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time when the next one is uploaded and put out to the public. So let's go ahead and look back at the radar. Let's go ahead and look mainly at the tornado warnings right here. So let's back this up a little bit. And the only tornado warning I'm seeing right now is this one in North Carolina. So we'll go ahead and zoom in on that. And so this one just kind of to the south of Hertford, North Carolina, and then southwest of Elizabeth City is ongoing right now, but it will expire in 3 minutes. Excuse me. So we'll take a look at velocity. Not a whole lot going on with the velocity, so they'll probably just continue to monitor the storm and let this warning expire. I will take a look at correlation coefficient. Nothing really showing up there, so that's a good thing for sure. So that's the latest tornado warning, and actually the only tornado warning we have. And let's actually let's take a look at some of the watches we have up right here. So we're going to probably collapse all of that and then take a look at our tornado watches. If I can get this just to show up here. Actually, you know what? We're going to go to the Storm Prediction Center and look at that, because it's a little bit easier to see it on there. So we'll go back here to the Storm Prediction Center. And if we take a look, we have a new mesoscale discussion. We'll talk about that in just a moment. But the latest watches we have and the ongoing watches, we'll start off with the one that'll expire the soonest. So we still have this tornado watch up along areas of coastal South Carolina into central South Carolina, on into coastal areas of Georgia, and then into the Big Bend of Florida. And this will expire at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And the risk for tornadoes and EF2 plus tornadoes is at a moderate level with that watch there. The next watch we have is this other tornado watch, and this one will also expire at 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and that includes a high tornado probability and a moderate probability of EF2 tornadoes or higher, with a high wind risk and a high 65 knot or greater wind risk in that watch. And we have tornado watch 67, and so click this here. So kind of zoom into this. So this is one of the more recent ones, and this will expire at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and this includes portions of into Virginia, into Maryland, and then goes all the way down into northeastern North Carolina as well. So we'll just quickly get out of this, go back to that, see if we can get this back to where it was just a moment ago. There we go. So once again, that's the other tornado watch, and this will once again not expire until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with the high risk of tornadoes and a moderate risk of EF2 or greater tornadoes occurring in this area, along with a high risk for severe wind. So go back out of this here, go to, okay, this is the latest watch we've had issued, and this one was issued at 11:30 a.m. This morning, and this has a moderate risk for tornadoes, moderate risk for EF2 or greater tornadoes, along with a high wind risk and a high risk for 65 knots or greater winds in that area there into Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and I believe a small section of Delaware as well. So we'll get back out of this and take a look at the latest radar. So yeah, they did let that tornado warning expire. That was just kind of south of Hertford, North Carolina. So we'll continue to watch that storm just a little bit. We'll take a look at our other severe thunderstorm warnings. So we have one here down into Florida, actually a few into Florida, and this is that long line of storms that extends all the way up into the Carolinas and Virginia as well. But it's still quite intense down here towards the Big Bend of Florida. So this severe thunderstorm warning will expire in 14 minutes, and it includes Cross City and then Horseshoe Beach, and I believe that's a special marine warning over the water there, and a water spout is possible in that special marine warning there. So we also have that tornado watch, and once again that will expire in 44 minutes at 2 p.m. But still the risk of tornadoes exists along this line as it moves farther to the east over the next 20, 30, 45 minutes. Taking a look back out here, see if we have any other warnings here. So we do have this, I believe this is just the newest. Okay, I just missed this one just a minute ago, but this one was issued 4 minutes ago. And so this is the latest severe thunderstorm warning we have, and this is just north, or it does not just north, but it does include Jacksonville, North Carolina, Half Moon, Richlands, Bullaville, I believe that's how you pronounce that, and then just kind of northeast of Burgaw, North Carolina, and includes Trenton as well, and Maysville. So that's the latest severe thunderstorm warning there. 1 inch hail is possible, and they also have that tornado risk, or the tornado possible in that severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll continue to look at that as well. And then I think we also just got a new tornado watch, I believe. Yes, we did. Okay. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that on the Storm Prediction Center, because like I said, it's a little bit easier to look at it on there. So I don't think it's quite out. See if we can take a look at it. So we can't look at it on there yet, but we'll look at it once it comes out. But still, we have this tornado watch that was just issued for eastern areas of North Carolina, and then into portions of northeast South Carolina as well, I believe. So this one will expire at let's see here. This one will expire at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's the latest tornado watch we have. And then let's also take a look and see and there are the counties that are included in this tornado watch. So actually, it just includes North Carolina. I apologize. I thought it included South Carolina, but it just includes North Carolina. But once again, those are all of the counties there that are in this tornado watch that will expire at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this evening. So taking a little closer look at this storm, kind of to just kind of to the northwest of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Let's take a look at velocity mode. So there There might just be a little bit of rotation down here where my cursor is, but nothing too significant at this time. Once again, we'll continue to watch that, and you have a pretty powerful core there of that storm, and that will continue to move on to the northeast this time. So that is the latest severe thunderstorm warning I believe we have. Let's see if we have any other ones. Yeah, that should be the latest one we have. So we'll also take a look at some of these storms to the south of that storm northwest of Jacksonville, North Carolina. So we do have some storms kind of moving on up into southeast North Carolina, moving into Holden Beach, Oak Island, Bald Head Island, into Bolivia as well. And these will be pretty powerful storms as they move kind of on to the land and over water for that matter. So we do have water spouts possible in these special marine warnings for these storms kind of just south of Oak Island, kind of to the southeast of Carolina Shores, and kind of the southeast of Myrtle Beach as well. And those will continue to track on probably kind of northward, may have a little bit of a northeast motion with them. We'll go ahead and look at this. Yeah, so they're kind of moving northeast, northeast. So expect these to continue to move further to the north over the next at least couple hours. So we'll go ahead and take a look at the latest tornado watch we have. I think we can probably see it on. There we go. Okay, so it does include portions of South Carolina. So the latest watch we have, this will once again be another watch that expires at 8 p.m. tonight. So the risk for tornadoes is at a moderate level, along with EF2 plus tornadoes, and then severe wind will be at a high, along with 65 knots or greater will be at a moderate risk, and then the severe hail and 2-inch or greater hail will be at a low risk within this tornado watch. So they do include this. They say a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, and then also with the scattered damaging winds, and then significant gust up to 75 miles per hour possible. Also with that isolated large hail events up to about an inch within this area here into northeast, not really northeast, but sections of kind of northeast South Carolina, and then into portions of eastern North Carolina. Let's also take a look at some of these other warnings as well. So this other tornado watch, they do say a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, widespread damaging winds and isolated significant wind gusts up to 75 miles per hour. Also that 1-inch hail possible in that watch there. So we'll go ahead and move back on to the radar here. Still have this storm here, kind of moving to the northeast, just kind of northwest, west of Jacksonville, North Carolina. We also have some more storms still trying to make their way up into southeast North Carolina around the Oak Island area. If we take a look out here, let's see if we have any other warnings we need to take a look at. Just have this other line continuing to move into southeast Georgia and into the Big Bend of Florida. So we still have these severe thunderstorm warnings here ongoing in this area. See if we can get a better look at this. So we're going to continue to move kind of towards Cross City and then the Horseshoe Beach area. So 1-inch hail is possible along with 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this new severe thunderstorm warning will expire in an hour, and that'll expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Also have another severe thunderstorm warning out here, just kind of to the north of Fruit Cove, Orange Park area, Jacksonville, Florida, kind of moving to the northeast. So 3/4-inch hail is possible there, along with 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that will expire in 18 minutes. That's kind of the latest we have from Florida. Still have that special marine warning out over the waters, kind of just west of Horseshoe Beach at this time, west of Cedar Key, Florida. But thankfully, not a whole lot going on really compared to earlier today. Just those storms continuing to move to the southeast. And we're actually going to see if we can look. Might be able to take a look at some of these cameras here. And see if we can see anything. So we'll take a look at this camera out here. Or actually, so we have some storm chasers down here in Florida. We'll probably take a look at some of those if they have any video there. See if we can get a camera or something kind of nearby. Looks like most of them are over here into the Panhandle and into Alabama, so probably won't be able to look at any cameras, but we do have a few chasers here as well. So Brandon Montgomery is in New Bern right now. I believe he's trying to get out ahead of this main storm we were just talking about earlier. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning that was issued there into Wilmington, North Carolina. So that's the latest on that. Let's see if we can look at anybody else. So it's pretty sunny where Corey's at. It's actually a lot more sunny than I thought it'd be. So this will definitely help with the destabilization of the atmosphere here with all that sun beaming in and warming up these areas. So that's definitely a concern because there's a pretty significant amount of um, breaking the clouds here where Corey's at. Let's take a look at Jaden as well. Yeah, pretty sunny there as well. So that once again definitely be something to watch with these storms as they move to the northeast because they're gonna move into an environment that's highly sheared and probably has a decent amount of instability right now. So we'll definitely watch that for the tornado risk. And so I'll just leave those up on the screen for y'all to see. So still have those storms moving into North Carolina. See if we have anything else we can cover. Looking here into kind of Delaware, into Washington, D.C., Virginia. Let's actually take some of these cameras off right now so y'all can see that just a little better. So taking a look here, we still have some of these storms moving up into kind of just west of Washington, D.C. And most of these just have special weather statements with them. Nothing really severe up here at this time, but still there's going to be some gusty winds out ahead of these storms that are moving kind of to the northeast at this time. So taking a look at our severe thunderstorm warnings, still don't have a whole lot besides those in North Carolina, and then back here down into Florida, we just have these two warnings here. This other one in Jacksonville with 3/4 inch hail possible with 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well. And that includes kind of Jacksonville, Florida, Middleburg, Orange Park, that area. And once again, that storm will continue to move to the northeast, just north of Fruit Cove, Florida. Then down further to the west, we have this severe thunderstorm near Cross City, Florida, and that is continuing to kind of move kind of to the southeast. So we'll go ahead and take a look. Kind of southeast motion with some of these storms, but mainly northeast motion as well. See how that's kind of bulging down to the southeast, and then this line, kind of other part of the line, is moving to the northeast. So we also have more more storms out ahead of the line forming as well. Probably need to watch some of these here into the central areas of Florida. So that'll be something to watch for sure. I'll go ahead and take a look back at our other storms here. So they did remove the severe thunderstorm warnings from these storms. So those will continue to move to the northeast. We also do have a tornado warning up here. So we'll go ahead and take a look at that. See if we can get a radar. Really don't have a good radar close to this one. Yeah, so unfortunately we don't have a really good radar that's close to this tornado warning. Let me just double check and make sure we don't have anything closer. Or this may be the old tornado warning. I'm not sure why it's popping up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. That tornado warning is the old one we were talking about earlier. But still, we do have these severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing here, so I'm not sure why that bugged out, but yeah, we still do have these severe thunderstorm warnings going on here in southeast North Carolina. It just bugged out and showed the frame from earlier we were just talking about with that tornado warning, but we still currently do not have any tornado warnings, thankfully, just the severe thunderstorm warnings. So we'll just kind of take a look at this here. And Might just close out Corey's screen and look at Brandon's here because he's getting a little bit closer to some of these storms here. So we'll just go and play that out. So I may disable some of these watches. We'll still look at them, but I think it clears out the screen just a little bit. So we'll keep that. We'll probably take out the flash flood watch as well. And just kind of keep our main warnings right now. Everything else can kind of just stay. So yeah, that definitely clears things up a little bit better. So we'll actually probably take away some of these breeze watches as well. Just so we can once again have a little bit better look at our screen here, the radar. So still got those two warnings there. Moving on down to the southwest into Jacksonville, still have these storms out here, pretty strong storms over and southwest of Jacksonville, north of Orange Park. So once again, these just have the 3/4 inch hail risk along with the 60 mph wind risk, and that will expire in 8 minutes. And this warning of the southwest still moving into Cross City. This one will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So still have that storm moving on to the east pretty slowly. We'll take a look at velocity with this storm as well. So have some somewhat gusty winds with some of these, with some parts of the storm. So that's definitely something to watch out for. Take a look at velocity with this storm here. Probably some more gusty winds, just about 1,000 feet above the surface there. 20-30 mph winds there. So we'll take a look back at North Carolina here. Take a look at everything else. No new warnings we need to watch out for. So I'm just gonna still kind of take away some of these warnings and watches here so we can see the radar a little bit better. So that definitely clears things up. But still, we just have these severe thunderstorms moving up into Wilmington, southeast North Carolina. Also have the special marine warning for areas just south of Oak Island, south of Holden Beach, south of Sunset Beach, just to the east of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. And a waterspout is possible within this kind of long segment of storms. So real quick, let's just take a look at the Storm Prediction Center, see if they've issued anything else. Still have that mesoscale discussion up. We'll go ahead and look at that real quick. So do have this up. Not sure why it's not wanting to load. It may have expired already. There we go. Okay, so this is just the latest mesoscale discussion they've issued, and um, just monitoring and highlighting the area within that tornado watch. So um, they do they do they do talk about an extension or maybe another watch being issued later on into kind of northeast, potentially northeast Florida, southeast Georgia, um, with this line of storms moving to the south. So we'll continue to watch this as well. They also highlight some instability in this area as well, with some shear, a pretty decent amount of shear in those areas. So we'll continue to watch that as well. They also state that a brief tornado is possible within that convection, moving to kind of the southeast and lifting to the northeast. The storms out ahead as well. So continue to watch that and see how that plays out. So real quick, let's actually take a look. Let's see what else we can take a look at. Let's go let's go to the satellite and kind of look at these storms real quick. There we go. So we'll take a look. We'll look at the mesoscale floater. And we have one here. Let's take a look here first. So if we take a look at these storms kind of moving on into North Carolina, you can definitely see that they're getting their act together a little more, especially these ones pretty far south, actually probably just east of Charleston, way out here into the ocean, the Atlantic. So we'll probably have to watch these as they move on shore. Definitely we'll have to see how those develop, and along with these other storms here, but that one seems to have the most kind of substantial updraft at this time, that one pretty far out off the coast of the southeast. So like I said, we'll continue to watch that. We'll take a look at Cape here. Probably not the best way we can look at it on here, but we'll look at it on a different sector. So take a look at this localized. We'll go to the sub-regional sector. Yeah, so I think we still need to watch these storms here for sure. They look pretty intense. So let's look at our Cape. So yeah, out ahead kind of this area, and kind of just to the north of that main storm. You don't have a lot of Cape, but there's still a lot of clearing, a lot of cloud breaking, so that'll help to bring up that instability and destabilize the atmosphere. But still, we have 1,250 joules per kilogram of Cape here into southeastern North Carolina, and then off the coast of the southeast, we have areas of 2,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram of Cape, and so that's also the case with that storm that we were just talking about that has a pretty strong looking updraft, and that's just going to continue to feed up into North Carolina. So any storms that we do get kind of to the west of these as well could potentially move up into Virginia. We'll have to look at that as well and just watch them for a tornado risk along with that wind risk as well. So we'll take a look at our radar right here as well. So kind of have this broken line of storms. We have that initial line right there that we had earlier today, and it's kind of merging with this other line that's kind of surging from the south up into North Carolina as well. So that will probably help to initiate even more convection to the north, especially into southeastern Virginia, I would say, over the next few hours. So now let's take a look at the latest warnings, see if we have anything new here. So still just have those two severe thunderstorm warnings down there, along with these two severe thunderstorm warnings into Jacksonville, Florida and Cross City, Florida at this time, and no tornado warnings, thankfully, as of right now. So if we take a look at Brandon Montgomery, he is moving through this other storm kind of to the north of New Bern, and it's just a mess really up here. So I'd say as he makes his way further to the south here on 17, he'll probably get a better view of these storms moving to the northeast into this area. So we'll continue to watch that and monitor it. And looking up into Virginia, into Maryland as well, we still have this other kind of line of storms. It's kind of broken up, but we have it moving on to the east, and this will still deliver a wind risk with this line of storms, but still we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings, thankfully, with this line of storms as it moves to the east. Further down into Virginia as well, we have a couple of strong storms moving into southeast Virginia. Another storm kind of in the northeast, North Carolina. That's the one that had the tornado warning earlier, but is not severe warned at this time. And so that severe thunderstorm warning in Jacksonville expired, and then we still have this one here into Cross City, Florida. We'll just take a quick look at this as well, and see how it continues to move to the east. And we also have plenty of storms out here in front of the line that we'll have to watch over the next 30 minutes to an hour or so, I'd say. right, so we'll go ahead and take a look at our latest warning. So still have that severe thunderstorm warning across into Florida there. Let's see if we have any other new ones. We have these two still out there. I think we have a new one up here into Pennsylvania, I believe. Yes, we do. So we do have another. Actually, move this a little bit here so y'all can see that a little better. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning here. Into kind of eastern areas of Pennsylvania here. See if we can take a look at the closest radar. So yeah, this severe thunderstorm warning includes places like Emerald Lakes, Mount Pocono, east of Whitehaven, Jim Thorpe, those areas, and this includes the risk of less than 3/4 inch hail possible, along with 60 mile per hour winds, and this will expire in 39 minutes at 2:30 p.m. EDT. So that's the latest we have there. See if we have any other ones to talk about. So do you have this severe thunderstorm warning down here into kind of southeastern, south central Florida, just west of Palm Beach, and this will expire at 2:15 p.m. and also includes the risk of 60 mile per hour winds and less than 3/4 inch hail as possible, just west of Palm Beach into Jupiter, those areas as well. So that's the other severe thunderstorm warning we have. Let's see if we have any other ones at this time. Florida, North Carolina. So we have these severe thunderstorm warnings here, along with that special marine warning. We'll take a look at velocity as well. No clear rotation that I can see at this time. Yeah, nothing too alarming right now. So still just have these pretty strong storms moving over I-40, cross into 17, Highway 17, and Brandon as well is moving up on 17, Highway 17, and those storms will probably continue to move to the northeast, kind of into his location as well. Any other warnings we have? Let's take a look. Just had the severe thunderstorm warning, so we'll go ahead and kind of zoom in on North Carolina and just let this kind of play out for a little while. All right, so we have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings. I think actually this might be an extension of one. No, this is a new one. So we have that new one there. Let's see if we have any other ones. Do have one down here into St. Augustine, Florida, along with that one we were talking about earlier into Cross City, Florida. This one in St. Augustine will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and this includes 3/4 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds in this area right here. So I'll back this up here, and we also still have this severe thunderstorm down here into to the kind of west of Palm Beach, Florida, and then we'll actually go back up here to this other severe thunderstorm warning, um, where Brandon Montgomery is at. So, um, pretty nasty looking storm there on Brandon's live feed. So he's looking straight into this cell right ahead of him. Just kind of into Highway 17, and then kind of north of Highway 70. So if we take a look at the latest warnings we have this new one um, where Brandon is right now, and this is into North Carolina. So um, this one will expire at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and uh, has the potential for 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, and a tornado is possible within this storm, but it is not, or kind of storms, but it is not a tornado warned at this time. So as you can see on Brandon's live feed there, it's a pretty nasty looking storm to the north of him, and once again we're just kind of looking for rotation with velocity mode here. Nothing showing up at this time, thankfully. But still, this is a pretty big severe thunderstorm warning. It does include places like New Bern, um, Kinston, Washington, North Carolina, Greenville, North Carolina, Grifton, North Carolina, those areas, Bayboro, North Carolina, um, Pollocksville, North Carolina, Maysville, North Carolina, and also have this severe thunderstorm warning down here. Will expire in 26 minutes at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. That includes places like Wilmington, Castle Hayne, kind of just east of Burgaw, North Carolina, Hampstead, Surf City, Holly Ridge, Oak Island, those areas, and also have these storms kind of moving up just behind the ones that are already into North Carolina. So we'll continue to watch those, and um, some of these storms do have kind of a um, an interesting look to them. This one almost has kind of a hook on it, but thankfully there's not really any rotation in it at this time. But like I said, we'll continue to watch these storms here. Um, and I really wish we had a radar kind of east of the Raleigh radar, kind of near like Plymouth or so. That'd be great for us. So we could see these storms a little bit better. But still, we have this radar down here just west of Beaufort, North Carolina. That'll be just fine. So we'll take a look at the latest warnings we have. Um, Still have those severe thunderstorm warnings down there. We got one in Pennsylvania still, and then Florida. Okay, so look at the Pennsylvania one first. Still have this one out here. Um, that includes places like Emerald Lakes, Pennsylvania, west of Stroudsburg, Effort, Sun Valley, Tobyhanna, Mount Pocono, Emerald Lakes, Lighton, I believe, Palmerton, Slatington, those areas with this severe thunderstorm warning here in Pennsylvania. And this includes hail less than 3/4 of an inch, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Looking down here, excuse me, into Florida at these other warnings, have a couple of storms just around Orlando. We'll go ahead and take a look at this radar here. So kind of into the Orlando area, into Deltona, Sanford, Lake Mary. So a tornado is possible within this storm here, along with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that will expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. To the northwest, we have another severe thunderstorm as we've continued to watch over the past 30 minutes or so, and this one is still kind of moving into, or just east of Cross City, Florida, moving kind of towards Chiefland and Trenton, Florida, and this includes 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds there into Florida, and that will once again expire at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, taking a look at this other severe thunderstorm warning here, just kind of to the north of Palm Beach. So they just extended this other one a little bit, and then we also have this one down there. But we did get this new one here. So this includes 3/4 inch hail and 60 mile-per-hour winds within this severe thunderstorm warning here. And this kind of includes Jensen Beach, Sailfish Point, and Stewart, Florida, along with Jupiter Island and Tequesta, I believe, there into Florida. So let's take a look and see if we have any new mesoscale discussions. We actually have a couple mesoscale discussions along with the watches we have. The other ones have expired, but let's go ahead and take a look at these mesoscale discussions. Take a look at this one into Central and Southern Florida. So isolated damaging gusts and hail are possible with scattered storms this afternoon, and they don't really think there's going to be another watch needed into this area, into kind of Orlando, into Southern Florida, all the way to really Homestead, Florida. But still, they do highlight the fact that damaging winds and hail are going to be possible with these storms that get going in this area down here into Central and Southern Florida. Then taking a look at this other mesoscale discussion we just got in a moment ago, I believe. Let's see if we can get this to where it'll load in. Not sure why they're not wanting to load in today. So for some reason, it doesn't want to load in when it's just been issued, but it'll load in here. Just there it goes. So taking a look at this mesoscale discussion, they're just talking about the latest tornado watches, 67 and 69, and they just talk about that the severe threat will continue over the next few hours. Also talking about temperatures and dew points, and about 500 to 750 joules per kilogram of mixed layer CAPE, and mid-level flow, and also probably low-level flow continuing to increase in this area. Also, they talk about somewhat favorable thermodynamics in the zone, a few supercells capable of damaging wind gusts, and perhaps a tornado or two are possible in this area of northeast North Carolina and southeast Virginia. So that's the latest we have with our mesoscale discussions. Let's take a look at satellite here again. Let's go ahead and refresh that, make sure we can get the latest right here. So still we're going to have storms continue to fire up kind of along this line, extending into southeast North Carolina, and that's going to continue to move on to the north towards the coastal areas of the region. So let's also take a look at kind of the Big Bend and Central Florida. And we have these storms getting going out here across Central Florida along the coastal areas of Eastern Florida as well. Some of these are getting pretty strong here and severe. Some of them are severe at this time, especially that one or kind of couple storms near and north of Palm Beach, Florida. So that's the latest satellite we have for that area. Let's go ahead and take a look up into Pennsylvania. So let's take a look at the severe thunderstorm we had earlier. I believe it's right here is where that one we were looking at just a little bit ago. It should just be kind of in this area here. A lot of cloud coverage up here, so that'll help limit the instability in this area. That's a good thing for sure, considering the strong low-level jet across much of this area. But still, you have breaks in the clouds all the way up into Virginia as well, in eastern North Carolina. So we'll continue to monitor that. Taking a look at the southeast again. We'll look at our CAPE levels in these areas. Still have some more CAPE building into eastern North Carolina as well, along the coastal regions of the Carolinas. Take a look at radar on this as well. You can definitely see those storms getting stronger here into kind of east central North Carolina into the Sand Hills. So that's the latest we have on satellite. Going back to radar, let's see what we have here. Any new warnings? Actually have quite a few new severe thunderstorm warnings. Don't have any tornado warnings, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning into Maryland. So we have this storm moving kind of through into Highland, Cloverly, Skaggsville, Laurel, South Laurel, Fairville, and Columbia, Maryland there. So that'll continue to move east, and that warning will expire at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and tornado is possible within this storm, along with 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail less than 3/4 inch in size. Still up here into Pennsylvania as well, we have this severe thunderstorm moving towards Mount Pocono, Emerald Lake, Sun Valley, and Efforts, Pennsylvania. That'll expire in 15 minutes. It includes 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail less than 3/4 inch in size. Looking at the other warnings, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning in Georgia, and this includes Brunswick, kind of east of Darien, and just along the coastal areas of Georgia here. Also kind of includes St. Simons as well, and that will once again expire. This other warning will expire at 3:15 p.m. EDT. Taking a look at any of the other warnings here, see if we have any other ones we can talk about. Really just this long line of storms is gonna continue to move eastward and impact much of southeast Georgia and central Florida. I do not think we have any new warnings. Still have that warning down here into southeast coastal Florida, just into Stewart, Jensen Beach, Sailfish Point, and Jupiter Island. And that includes 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that will expire at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Still have this other severe thunderstorm into North Carolina that will expire at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. A tornado was possible within this kind of line of storms here. Also into Wilmington, a tornado is possible within that storm as well, but we still don't have any tornado warnings at this time, thankfully. So we'll continue to watch that. Still have that severe thunderstorm warning up into Maryland. And I actually have this new one that was issued just a minute ago, actually. So this new severe thunderstorm warning includes Waldorf, Indian Head, Mason Neck, Akik, or Akakik, I believe is how you pronounce that, La Plata, Bryanton, Dahlgren, King George, Swan Point, Port Royal. Those areas are included in that new severe thunderstorm warning there into Maryland. So taking a look back down here in Florida, we still have these severe thunderstorms into the central part of the state. So those will continue to move to the northeast, and tornado was possible within this storm as well. And 1-inch hail is possible with the storm to the south of that. And so we'll take a look at this storm here, kind of into Sanford, Lake Mary, Heathrow, those areas. And I actually do have a little bit of rotation within this storm. So that's definitely something to watch here. Have a little bit of rotation kind of over Sanford. We'll see how that plays out. And there's going to be plenty of instability down here for this storm, or these storms for that matter. So we'll continue to watch this one right here. All right, so we'll go ahead and look back up at North Carolina here, and don't have any more severe thunderstorm warnings in the Big Bend of Florida, but we still have some special weather statements out ahead of that line of storms. So we'll watch them. Still have that severe thunderstorm warning down here into southeast Florida as well. And then taking a look back up here into Georgia, still have that severe thunderstorm warning into Brunswick, just kind of to the east of I-95. Take a look at that. It's a pretty nasty storm right there. They don't say that a tornado is possible within this one, just the winds being the main threat, along with a 3/4 inch hail in those storms there. Looking back up at North Carolina, still have this kind of messy line of storms moving into southeast North Carolina. Still have these 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. This one right here will expire at 2:30. And that includes Wilmington, Hampstead, Castlehane, Wrightsville Beach, kind of just west of Carolina Beach, and then also this other pretty large warning up here into areas like Kinston, Washington, New Bern, North Carolina. Up here into kind of Virginia and Maryland, we still have these 2 severe thunderstorm warnings here. Moving into Columbia and then into Ellicott City, Glen Burnie, Laurel, Fairland, and then Waldorf, Plata, those areas, Dahlgren, King George, Colonial Beach, Swan Point, those areas right there. And this warning down here will expire at 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and the warning up to the north will expire at 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Then still we have this warning up here into Pennsylvania, and let's see if we can get a little bit of a closer look on that. So still, this storm is going to continue to move east towards Mount Pocono, Emerald Lakes, Sun Valley, Effort, Palmerton, and that will expire in 8 minutes at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So I believe that's all the warnings we have right now. Still no tornado warnings, thankfully. So we'll take a look and see if we have anything else to look at from the Storm Prediction Center. So we looked at those mesoscale discussions just a little bit ago. Still have the watches up here. I don't believe we have any new watches that I'm aware of. I think we did talk about, we may have talked about this one. I believe we may have talked about it. If not, still we have this other tornado watch that will expire at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And this includes areas of southeast Georgia into kind of northeast Florida and kind of just south into the Big Bend area of Florida, kind of into west central Florida along the coastal areas. And the risk for tornadoes is at a moderate level. Severe wind is at a moderate level, and the chance for EF2 or greater tornadoes is at a low probability at this time. So they do say that a couple tornadoes are possible within this watch, along with scattered, damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible, and also isolated large hail events up to 1 inch possible in this area right here. Taking a look at satellite again, not much has changed here with these storms into the Carolinas. Moving down here into Florida, let's take a look at it. So we had these storms into central Florida, kind of strengthening pretty quickly, kind of exploding in intensity. So we'll watch these and see how they develop over the next 20-30 minutes. But they're definitely getting pretty strong as of right now, along with this kind of other line of storms up into southeast Georgia, into Florida, northern Florida, and then also this kind of other line we were talking about earlier that moved through the Big Bend of Florida just a little bit ago. So I think this is kind of our main front right here, and then we have our other storms just out ahead of the front developing throughout the day here. We'll take a look up here into kind of the mid-Atlantic. And nothing too crazy showing up here in the mid-Atlantic. Still just have these storms continuing to move up kind of to the northeast. Stronger storm up here kind of into Virginia and into Maryland as well. So we'll watch that. But the main area we're kind of watching right now is into eastern North Carolina. and into Virginia as well. So taking a back look at radar, see if we have anything new. I think we have a couple of new severe thunderstorm warnings. Have this new severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know why I keep wanting to say tornado warnings, but severe thunderstorm warning was just issued here a minute ago. And this includes places like Oak City, North Carolina, Robertsonville, North Carolina, Williamston, North Carolina, Beargrass, Conto, North Carolina, Bethel. I think I mentioned that. Hamilton, North Carolina. And this just includes 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds possible within that area there, kind of to the east of Tarboro, North Carolina. Looking farther down here into Florida, I think we might have had another new warning issued. We can take a look here. Yes, I think it was this one right here. Maybe not. Nonetheless, we still have these severe thunderstorm warnings into Brunswick, Georgia, and then just up along the kind of coastline of Georgia. So we'll watch that, and then also have some pretty widespread coverage of storms beginning into Central Florida here as well. So while we're kind of watching this, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the storm reports for today. I know we haven't looked at that too much. Let's see if we have anything. I don't believe we have anything really new. We'll just keep this on Florida right here. But for right now, we're going to go back here. See if we have any new Mesosphere discussions. We do not. Let's see if we have no more tornado watches. Just that latest one we had a bit ago. So let's go ahead and see if we can look at some of the storm reports for today. So don't have any tornado reports for today. We do have one hail report, and that is into Leon County, Florida, at around let's see here, just about a couple hours ago. That's just that 1-inch hail there. So just had that, and we've had a lot of wind reports. See if we have anything really significant here. Nothing too significant, just quite a few wind reports across Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina to South Carolina, Georgia, and to Florida, one into Alabama as well. And that's the latest we have on storm reports. So we're going to take a look back at our radar here. No new severe thunderstorm warnings at this time, but we still have plenty of plenty of stuff going on here in Florida. So we'll just continue to watch this and see how these storms play out. Alright folks, I am back, and we're going to go ahead and look at some more warnings here. So I do see we have a tornado warning. Let's go ahead and switch this back so y'all can see that. So let's go ahead and take a look at this tornado warning here. Make sure we got everything back. It's okay. Alright, so do have a tornado warning in South Carolina. See if we can get to the closest radar here. So this does include, this is just kind of north of Georgetown, South Carolina, west of Pawleys Island, kind of west of Litchfield Beach. But this does include Plantersville, South Carolina. We'll look at this, and this was issued just 2 minutes ago. So it's just radar indicator rotation at this time. Nothing has been seen or spotted within the storm. But really not a whole lot we can see right here, just as far as rotation goes. There is a lot of, there's a pretty strong amount of kind of inbound winds going towards the radar here. I mean, 5,000 feet above the ground, we have 70, 80 mile per hour winds at that level. So we'll continue to watch this as well, but this is our latest and only tornado warning. Yes, our only tornado warning at this time in South Carolina. So we'll watch this here and see how this storm continues to move to the northeast. Like I said, areas like Plantersville, west of Georgetown are included in this. Let's look at the counties that are included in this. So this does include northeastern Georgetown County and northeastern South Carolina. So only one county at this time that is included in this. So let's take a look at rotation, our velocity, see if we have any rotation. So once again, nothing that I can really see right here, just besides this right here. Very strong winds kind of into the southeastern sections of the storm. So we'll watch this and continue to monitor this storm. And so I do kind of worry about later on this evening, I'd say by about 5, maybe 4 or 5, even about 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, that's when that low-level jet's going to really start to amp up. So once that low-level jet amps up, I think we'll have a decent amount of instability left into the Eastern Carolinas, into Virginia as well. That's where we're going to have to start watching for more tornadic activity. So we'll just kind of keep it over this one storm right here. And take a look at our severe thunderstorms on the alert side of the screen. So still have just some severe thunderstorms into North Carolina, one there into Florida, a couple there into Florida. Let's look at the latest one we have into Florida real quick. So latest one we have into Florida includes places like Keystone Heights, Palatka, I believe, Hastings, into St. Augustine, Hawthorne, east of Gainesville, Florida, into Waldo, east of Waldo, kind of southeast of Stark, Florida. And that once again expired in 1 hour at 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's the latest we have on that right there. And let's go ahead and pan back over here to our tornado warning into South Carolina. So let's see if we can, let's just look at our radar and see which one we can look at this storm a little bit better. Let's look at the southern radar. So once again, not really much rotation in the storm, but definitely that strong indication of high winds, about 8,000 or 9,000 feet up there. And then with that other radar there, you can see that as well. Pretty strong winds there in the southeastern area of the storm. So that's once again the latest tornado warning we have at this time, and the only tornado warning we have, I believe. Yep, still the only tornado warning we have. So once again, this includes places like Plantersville, South Carolina, north of Georgetown, South Carolina, west of Litchfield Beach, west of Pawleys Island, kind of just north, just kind of north and west of Highway 17 at this time. So let's take a quick look at velocity mode again. Once again, not a whole lot of rotation with that storm. Then up here to the northeast into North Carolina. Still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings here. This large one will expire in 8 minutes at 3 p.m. Other one will expire about 3:15 p.m. And then that other one kind of into Plymouth, Edenton, or south of Edenton, west of Columbia, Williamston, Windsor, excuse me. Into those areas will expire at 3:15 p.m. To the north here into further into Virginia and then into Washington, D.C., Maryland. Still have those areas, still have those storms moving to the east. Also have this severe thunderstorm moving east towards Baltimore, Towson, into the south, into Waldorf, La Plata, Bryantown. Those areas are getting ready to be impacted by this severe storm that includes less than 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds within that line just east of La Plata. Also up here to the north, this severe thunderstorm warning will expire at 3:15 p.m. and does include a tornado, or does include the possibility of a tornado, and also less than 3/4 inch hail, along with 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, looking up here into Pennsylvania, we don't have a severe thunderstorm up here anymore, like we did earlier. Then just looking back down into the south, we'll take a look at this tornado warning again. Take a look at velocity. So yeah, nothing too crazy still right now. Like I said, we'll keep an eye on this. And down to the southwest, we have plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings down here into Florida, into Jacksonville, south of Jacksonville, into Gainesville, Palm Coast, St. Augustine. All those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Fruit Cove, Palatka, into Keystone Heights, Penny Farms. Those areas are still under severe thunderstorm warning, at least until 3:45 p.m. EDT and 3:15 EDT for the Jacksonville, Florida storm. Further down in the south, we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings there, but we still have a couple of special marine warnings, and most of these will expire in a few minutes to about 3:45 p.m. This is when this one will expire down here east of Vero Beach, Fort Pierce, Port St. Lucie, those areas. So keep an eye on those storms. And looking back up here at our tornado warning, just kind of zoom in on this and look at it just for a little bit. So still got that warning up here that will expire at 3:15 p.m. Don't have any other tornado warnings at this time. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Storm Prediction Center, see if we have anything new we can take a look at. As we talked about earlier, this will update in about an hour, so I'm curious to see how they'll change this outlook, if they'll extend that moderate risk a little bit further east and kind of trim it down from the central areas of the Carolinas up into those areas into the really central Virginia. I'm sure most of that will be cut off because most of the storms are still kind of moving towards the east central or eastern areas of the mid-Atlantic or southeast at this time. So taking a look at our watches, we don't have any new watches, I believe. Yep, just that other tornado watch that will expire at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time in Florida. And mesoscale discussions, I don't think we have anything else. No, just this is one we talked about earlier, and that will expire at 3:30 p.m. And that just highlights the fact that a couple tornadoes will be possible within southeastern Virginia and northeastern North Carolina. Storm reports, we'll take a look at this real quick, see if we have any new ones to look at. Power lines down into Florida near Gainesville. Peak wind gusts of 61 miles per hour, 61 miles per hour. So some damage down there into Florida with that line moving through. We'll get back to our radar here and take a look at our tornado warning. So let's see here if we can get a velocity. So again, nothing too crazy showing up there. Kind of back out of this. As you can see, Bryson's moving through that storm right into here. Pretty strong storm into North Carolina. And then also, let's see if we can look at Jane and Stream here. He is moving kind of just west of Columbia, or actually towards Columbia, actually. And those storms are going to continue to move kind of northeast towards his direction. So we'll keep his stream up as well. Just kind of in the corner here. See if we can kind of cut these down a little bit better so y'all can see everything without it being kind of blocking. So we'll put that right there so y'all can see that. Put that down there. So we do have another tornado warning. Okay, so that was good timing. Okay, so still have that tornado warning down there into South Carolina. What we were just talking about earlier, west of Murrells Inlet into Plantersville, South Carolina, west of Litchfield Beach, South Carolina. And now we have a new tornado warning in North Carolina. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. This includes towns and cities like Woodville, Tanglewood, Elizabeth City, and Camden, North Carolina. This warning will expire at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time and includes central Camden County and central Pasquotank County, I believe, and southeastern Perquimans County in northeastern North Carolina. So once again, this is just radar indicated rotation within the storm, and now we do have an area of rotation with this storm. So taking a look at this, well, I thought we had a little bit of rotation there, but we still have some stronger winds on the southern end of that tornado warning. So we'll watch this storm for any rotation over the next 10-20 minutes as it makes its way towards Elizabeth City and Camden and Woodville as well. So kind of just back out of this, since both of our tornado warnings are generally kind of in the same area or near the same area, we're going to just put them both into the screen and just check on them both at the same time. So still down here into Murrells Inlet, west of Litchfield Beach, west of Pawleys Island, into Plantersville, South Carolina, west of Garden City Beach. Still have this tornado warning down here, and that'll expire at 3:15 p.m. Take a look at velocity mode and see if we have any rotation within this. Still nothing too substantial that I can see right now, but continue to listen to your radio, or just monitor the storm on radar if you live in this tornado warning, the area affected by this tornado warning. Going back up here to the yellow tornado warning that was just issued, let's just take a look at rotation or velocity in it, see if we have any rotation within that storm. So once again, just that little area on the southern side that we may need to kind of monitor, but no defined, really well defined rotation at this time. So I'm just kind of take a look at this and just continue to monitor this storm right here. Okay, so looking back at our storms here, I don't think we have any new. We have a new radar scan here. Once again, nothing too crazy. Definitely an enhancement of the winds there on that right side, kind of northeast of Holiday Island, and to the northwest of Holiday Island. As you can see, those winds start to not really slow down, but weaken, I should say, across those areas. So that's kind of the area they're watching on the screen here. See if we can just kind of draw with this a little bit here. So kind of right here is where they're watching for rotation. Because as you can see, let's bring this tool back up here. So as you can see, right, kind of right into here, you have that other stronger area of flow with that storm, and they're just kind of watching and seeing if they have anything that kind of does this right here. But mainly at this time, it's just stronger flow here and just slightly weaker flow right there. So they'll watch that and see if they need to issue anything else with Tom. So we'll continue to watch that. And so this is actually our only tornado warning now. The tornado warning we had just a little bit earlier down here, I believe is no longer in effect. Yes, they did lift that tornado warning there. So no more tornado warning here, but we still have a severe thunderstorm warning north of Myrtle Beach into Carolina Forest, Conway, South Carolina, into Long, South Carolina, Forest Brook, South Carolina, those areas there. Loris, South Carolina, I believe that's in South Carolina. Yeah, should be, so yeah, that's in South Carolina. So just those areas right there under that severe thunderstorm warning. And then up here, Elizabeth City's in that tornado warning, like I said. Still watching this one closely for any rotation, but nothing significant at this time. So Let's look at some of the new severe thunderstorm warnings, and then we'll quickly get back to this tornado warning. So we do have these severe thunderstorm warnings up into Kinston as well. Still, Winterville, Greenville, North Carolina, Williamston, North Carolina, Robertsonville, however you want to pronounce that, Bethel, North Carolina, Williamston, North Carolina, Kinston, Pink Hill. Those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. So they're just still kind of monitoring these storms here as they move to the east. And then up here into, let's see here if we can get a better look at this on the radar. So kind of just east of York, Pennsylvania, and then into Lancaster, Pennsylvania, you have this severe thunderstorm warning here. Tornado is possible within this storm, along with hail less than 3/4 of an inch in size and 60-mile-per-hour winds. That warning will expire at 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, and that includes Lancaster, Drumore, Ephrata, Leola, Paradise, Pennsylvania, and then farther to the south, also have another severe thunderstorm warning there, but that'll expire in 7 minutes. And also down further to the south, areas like Edgewater, into Deal, I believe, Arnold, Severna Park, those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado is possible within this storm, along with 60-mile-per-hour winds and hail less than 3/4 of an inch in size. So further down here into Florida, take a quick look down here and then we'll get back to our tornado warning. Still have plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings all the way from Jacksonville, Florida, down into and east of Gainesville, into Spring Hill, Florida, Ocala, Florida, those areas. And so going back up here to our tornado warning into Elizabeth City, take a look at this right here. So we are getting just a little bit of rotation within this storm here. Take a closer look. So really the only rotation I can really see right now is this camera over there, so we can see that better. Only rotation I can really see right now is this right here. Still just have some rotation kind of like that. So we'll watch that, and nothing too significant right now. Just kind of stronger area of flow on that side, on the eastern side, and then a little bit weaker flow right here. So we'll watch that. So we have Jaden kind of to the southeast of this tornado warning, and also have Brandon well to the southwest of this tornado warning and this other severe thunderstorm at this time. So we don't really have anybody too close to this. Let's see if we have any traffic cameras. No, I don't have any there. So unfortunately we can't see that storm up close. But I may look here in just a moment and see if Elizabeth City has any live cameras we can look at. So we probably do have, let's see if we can use any of these cameras here. Take a look at our storm. So we can actually look at the drawbridge. Okay, we have plenty of cameras here actually. So let's see if we can get something. Let's see here. If we can get something kind of to, let's see, if we can get something pointed to the southwest, we might can get a good view of this storm maybe, if there's not too much rain there already. Um, Fortunately, not really getting too much. If we could get one of these cameras to be live, that'd be great. Um, Take a look at Weatherbug. This might be a little bit better for us. So I believe that's our storm right there. This image was taken about 5 minutes ago. See if we can get a better look at this here. So we'll keep checking on these in just a moment. I'm taking a look at our storm here. Not a whole lot has changed, but it does have a little bit of a hook, as you can see right there. Right here, I mean, just a kind of a small hook. Nothing real crazy right there, but gonna have to watch this area right there over the next little bit. So let's go ahead and get out of this. See if we have any other warnings we need to look at. Don't have any more tornado warnings, just mainly severe thunderstorm warnings. So let's take a look at our cameras again. See if we have anything going on. I don't know for sure. I wish these would update just a little bit quicker, but yeah, I may just see if we can get another view. Check out Windy, see if it has any cameras. Be able to get. I don't think we're going to be able to get any on Windy, so. Some of these cameras are not available, so we'll just continue to watch on here, and I'll see if we can get any cameras up here shortly. So checking back in on the storm, taking a look at velocity, really about the same as it was. Still just watching that area there. Make this a little bit smaller so we can see this. So like I said, just kind of watching this area right here as this gets closer towards Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Still, this is our only tornado warning we have right now, but still, I think we should watch this as it continues to the northeast. And I'm gonna say they'll probably leave this tornado warning up until it expires, and then maybe we'll reissue a new one, because this looks like it could be a decent bit of rotation in the storm. Still just got that right there. Stronger rotation kind of on the eastern side, and then just a little bit weaker there. The thing we're looking for is just rotation away from that, like that. So just got a new scan up here, see if we can look at it. So yeah, we do have more rotation in this. We finally have some rotation away from the radar sight, kind of going like this right here. Mostly stronger flow on the eastern side of that, and just very weak flow going around like that. So back out of this here and look at reflectivity. So still, if you're in Elizabeth City, I would just continue to watch this storm. And keep watching it just on your radar, checking in with the radio. So let's check our velocity again. Yeah, still got that little bit of rotation there. Once again, not a whole lot, but it's worth noting. Take a look at correlation coefficient. You have some areas where the value is below 1 or 0.9. This just kind of gives us an idea if there's any hail or any debris being picked up in the storm, or picked up within the storm. So nothing there to worry about. Just still monitoring that rotation, as you can see right here. So these a little bit bigger so y'all can see them. I'll get out of this a little bit more. Look at everything as a whole. Still have some severe thunderstorms to the west into North Carolina, like Greenville, Kinston, Williamston. Got that tornado warning up in Elizabeth City. One severe thunderstorm warning north of Myrtle Beach. And up here into Lancaster, Pennsylvania, got that severe thunderstorm warning there. Down to the south into Florida, we got a few severe thunderstorm warnings from Spring Hill into St. Augustine, Ocala, Brushnell, Florida, kind of west of Pomona Park, southeast of Gainesville. So keep watching that as well. But still, we're going to watch this tornado warning up here into northeastern North Carolina. Let's take a look at our radar sight. Yep, that one's going to be the better one right there. Yeah, once again, don't mean to keep repeating myself, but still have just a little bit of rotation there. See if we can get a new update from the new scan from the radar here to look at that velocity a little better. Reflectivity, nothing too crazy. We can get that new scan in here in just a moment. So even though there is some kind of counterclockwise rotation, there isn't as much rotation kind of toward, or really strong winds towards the radar as there were just a little bit ago. Still, I think we'll need to watch this and see how this storm strengthens if it does over the next 10, 20, 30 minutes or so. But currently, the storm is right over Elizabeth City, kind of getting towards or getting near Camden, and this tornado warning will expire at 3:30 p.m. Just see if they still have it up. Yeah, still have that up. So once again, will expire in 9 minutes. So once this warning expires, we may take a look at some of the short range models and just look at what may still be to come for the rest of the evening across the Eastern Seaboard in the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast. So we'll take another look at velocity. So aside from this main area we've been talking about, we also have a little bit of um, rotation to the southwest of the main area we were discussing. So we have this one right here over Elizabeth City, and then we also have this other kind of very weak area of rotation east of Hertford, North Carolina. We'll watch that as well. So while we're kind of waiting on this, we'll go ahead and look at the Storm Prediction Center again. So we actually do have some storm reports. We'll get to the storm reports in just a minute. Don't have any new updates there. Obviously, that will update here soon. So let's see. Okay, we don't have any more tornado watches that we haven't discussed already. We just have the tornado watch into southeast Georgia and Florida, and then into eastern North Carolina, also into portions of Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania there as well, and another one further to the south into Virginia, West Virginia, into small areas of West Virginia as well. So let's take a look at this mesoscale discussion. We have two, and both of them concern the tornado watch, or two different tornado watches. So this mesoscale discussion 277 just discusses, you know, a more damaging wind and a brief tornado threat as this kind of line moves further to the east. Let's see what else they discuss here. Perhaps a tornado or two is reports of a tornado or two this morning, early this afternoon. Weak instability out ahead of this area, and then also they say that the tornado watch will be canceled in the wake of this line of storms. So any more storms later this evening will be handle with an additional watch as they stay there at the bottom. So that's the latest we have here. Nothing too much changed with that. Just they suggest that the damaging wind threat and a brief tornado risk will continue. And so then into southeastern North Carolina, northeast South Carolina, see what they have here. Severe weather threat for tornado watch 69 continues. The risk for damaging gusts and tornadoes continues across this area. Loosely organized convective band from east central NC to coastal NC. Mixler Cape around at 500 joules per kilogram. And also, I discussed the kinematics, obviously, with pretty strong mid and upper level shear, as well as low level shear. And also will pose a risk for damaging gusts and tornadoes with any stronger mesocyclones if they are able to become established. Also, they note that some clearing has been talked about west of the primary cluster over central NC. So with this other additional storm development, we'll have to watch that as well. And they obviously say that the mode will remain mixed and or messy with this line. So we'll continue to watch this area here as that other kind of line moves to the east, kind of over central NC. And continue to stay up to date with the radar. So let's go back to the radar here and take a look at our tornado warning. Still over Elizabeth City. Nothing has really changed here. Velocity, taking a look at this, the rotation is definitely kind of slacked off a little bit. So I have just a little bit of rotation down here towards Woodville, North Carolina, and then to the northeast of Elizabeth City and to Camden. Nothing too crazy going on there as those storms move on up. So going back here and taking a look at our storm reports from earlier, do have 2 tornado reports from the Storm Prediction Center today. So into Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, brief touchdown of an EF0 tornado. Another report of that same brief EF0 tornado there. So that occurred earlier this morning, actually probably about 8 or 9 in the morning. So that's our only tornado reports we have from the Storm Prediction Center. But there may have been other brief touchdowns elsewhere. So going back to our radar, still have that tornado warning about to expire in a minute. So it's getting ready to expire there. Other than that, we don't have any more tornado warnings, thankfully. We'll continue to watch this area into eastern North Carolina. Let's go back up to Pennsylvania here, and then we'll go down to Florida. Still have this this kind of line of thunderstorms moving through into Pennsylvania here. So kind of east of Lancaster into Paradise, Corryville, Kirkwood, Little Britain, Bowmansville, Leola. Those areas are affected by this severe thunderstorm warning, and that will expire in 15 minutes at 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then down south towards Chestertown, Rock Hall, Centerville. Take a look here. We have another severe thunderstorm warning there. Tornado is possible within that severe thunderstorm. We'll kind of keep monitoring it and checking up on it every so often. Down here to the southwest into South Carolina, we have this severe thunderstorm still ongoing there. That expires in 15 minutes. And down here into Florida, still have that line slowly moving, kind of sagging to the south, but also storms developing and lifting to the northeast. We have a few severe thunderstorm warnings here across central Florida, most of which will expire in 15 to 30 minutes from now. So that is pretty much about it. Also, we do have this special marine warning down here. It is worth noting. It is expiring just now. It just expired, but a waterspout was observed within that within that storm. So we'll watch it as it moves kind of closer towards the Outer Banks as well. Let's see if we have any other special marine warnings with any observed water spouts. I don't think so. That should be the only one. Okay, so um, going back down here towards Florida, we'll kind of look at the radar loop right here, and we no longer have any more tornado warnings. That tornado warning over Elizabeth City expired, so that is no longer in effect for those areas. All right, folks. Just taking a quick look at the radar again. Let me go ahead and transition this back over to the main scene here. So, taking a look at radar here. We don't have much that's changed. Still, this line of storms is going to continue to move eastward through Florida. Have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings into Florida there. That line is going to continue to move southward. No tornado warnings at this time. Looking up here back into North Carolina, have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings, one in the central, kind of east central part of the state, one into the Outer Banks, and then one up here in the northeast NC and southeast Virginia. Looking up here closer towards kind of into Maryland and towards Delaware and the Chestertown, the Rock Hall, Centerville, Graysonville. Those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 32 minutes. And the main threat with this is less than 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds within that storm or line really moving to the east. Other than that, we don't have a whole lot going on. So we're going to kind of center this back over into eastern North Carolina now. We have a water spout possible with this special marine warning that'll expire in an hour. Another severe thunderstorm warning just issued about 4 minutes ago, with the possibility of an inch in diameter hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then had that line kind of moving to the east near Greenville and Kinston, North Carolina. So other than that, don't have a whole lot going on at this time. So real quick, we'll take a look at probably take a look at some of the short range models. So go and look at synoptic weather real quick here. So take a look at the latest HRRR. It's not quite out yet, so we'll look at the 18Z from just a bit ago. So really the HRRR is doing pretty decent here with showing the coverage of these storms. I mean, we have a pretty much similar coverage showing up here in eastern North Carolina, showing out, especially across Florida. It's doing pretty good right here, showing these storms well. So really the time period I'm kind of watching is as we get into about 5, 6, and then 7 o'clock over the Carolinas, really eastern North Carolina. If we take a look at our instability, mixed layer Cape looks like it will start to increase maybe around 1,000 joules per kilogram as we get to about 7 o'clock, even into southeastern Virginia. And so I think that coupled along with this other line of storms moving to the east, and that along with 800 or 850 millibar winds, I mean, we've got a 60, 70 knot low-level jet screaming across the region by 6 and 7 and 8 o'clock, especially by 8 o'clock. If we still have any instability left over, we're definitely going to have to watch these storms. The HRRR does show a little bit of instability. Look at surface-based instability, just a little bit there. We'll have to watch out in these areas if we get any, or really any more instability, because that's just going to be a extremely strong low-level jet across those areas. You take a look at the 18Z NAM. If we take a look at storm coverage, it's a little bit different. It doesn't show it quite as well, but still the NAM shows that line continuing to move eastward, and then even some more storms over the next hour in eastern North Carolina. And as we get further into about 9 and 10 p.m., it shows that line continuing on to the east. If we take a look at instability on this, let's see if it shows a little bit more instability, but the NAM typically does kind of overdoes instability into these areas. So I don't think we're going to quite see 1,500 joules per kilogram or 1,200 joules per kilogram of mixed layer Cape in these areas. Let's look at the low level jet across these areas. So still does show that 70, almost 80 knot low level jet across those areas into eastern North Carolina and southeast Virginia. So nonetheless, there's going to be plenty of forcing for these storms and that line of storms that'll eventually move through later on this evening. So we'll continue to watch that and see how that plays out over the next several hours. So looking back here, we only have just a couple warnings in North Carolina, one in Maryland, and two in Florida. So we'll just continue to watch over into North Carolina right now. So see if we can get the other stream up as well, so we can have multiple streams going. Corey, Jaden, and Brandon up here, so we can see all these storms a little bit better. Let's get these roughly the same size so y'all can see it. So there we go, right there. So that's all we got right there. Just a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in North Carolina. The other one up here in the Maryland, Chestertown, Rock Hall, Centerville, Galena, and actually that one just expired. So only have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 in Florida, 2 in North Carolina. Here are the ones into Florida. This one into Palm Beach Gardens, Rivera Beach, West Palm Beach, Royal Palm Beach, north of Wellington into Westlake, Florida, Juno Beach. And the main hazard with this is 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. And then taking a look at our other severe thunderstorm in Florida, up here towards Palm Coast, Bunell, Crescent City, Pomona Park, northwest of Ormond Beach. We have this severe thunderstorm warning here, and these storms are slowly moving to the northeast, and we could probably expect some more severe thunderstorm warnings to be issued here in just a little while across parts of central Florida. So let's just continue to monitor these storms right here. And so we have all 3 streams up from the chasers out here today, Brandon, Jaden, and Corey. So we'll get a good look at some of these storms here shortly. So real quick, we'll take a look at the Storm Prediction Center. I'm pretty sure they did downgrade that risk. Okay, they did. So now we just have an enhanced risk, a level 3 out of 5 risk across Northeast South Carolina, North Carolina, into Eastern Virginia, Eastern Maryland, into Delaware, Southwest New Jersey, and into Pennsylvania. The tornado risk is still at a 10%, with that 1 out of 3 intensity risk across much of those areas. The wind risk is at a 45% risk, along with that level 1 out of 3 intensity risk across parts of the 30 and 45% risk. And then we just have that 5% hail risk across the entire area. And that is the latest 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Storm Prediction Center updates. So we'll continue to watch that. Let's see if we have any new mesoscale discussions. I think this is the one we talked about earlier. Yes, it is. So we talked about these earlier, and no new warnings watches or mesoscale discussions have been issued, and still have just those 4 tornado watches at this time. So we'll go ahead and switch back on to radar here, and just continue to monitor these storms right into here. All right, so I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll continue to watch these storms. Um, like I said, not a whole lot going on. Just a few storms down there into Florida. Um, expires in 22 minutes. The other one expires in 7 minutes. And then we have just these 2 severe thunderstorm warnings into eastern North Carolina.